Hi, my name is Bob. I work at a marketing agency. Today is going to be my last day at work. I don't know it yet, but I feel kind of funny. And this is our client, Typhoon. They make forestry machinery. You know, stuff for transporting and chopping wood. I presented them a great idea for a short TV commercial with children playing Mikado pickup sticks. And then it all began. The boss asked, how are we going to show their products? It's mostly a symbolic story, but it tells a lot. And they insisted on showing their machines and to make the ad bigger, whatever that means. Film director Samantha came up with the bright idea of making a giant Mikado pickup sticks game, but with tree trunks. Yeah, but where are our products? There's gonna be machines too. And people too. Girls? Yeah. There's gonna be girls. Girls fighting for a giant Mikado pickup sticks game with machines. Samantha also wanted men fighting with giant sticks. And then the client wanted to show everything they make. Machines like the firewood processor, hydraulic tractor crane, and everything else I had no idea about. Yeah, but I suggest we just stick to the message. What if we put this machine in this battle in the background, like it's there by coincidence? Thank God I have my boss always around to come up with a great solution. This time with, what if we try cats? The internet loves cats. At that point, I could only think about how many bills I still had to pay, and why do I need to sell cats for a living? Two teams battling each other, and a big cat in between them. I mean, it's gonna be like a storm. Finally, the main question, how much budget do we actually have? Okay. How about if we just make a logo, like 3D logo? Logo? What if we put machines in the background, can we? Okay, I quit.
Just like in chess, in every innovation, it is required to think a few moves ahead. In Alafe, we do just that. We develop electronics and electric motor solutions that revolutionize e-mobility. To continue to do so, we are now growing our team with new electronics and mechanical engineers, as well as forward-looking physicists and software experts. And while it is typical for the automotive industry to be quite conservative, we encourage our team members to apply their ideas no matter how unorthodox they may be. We have a startup mentality, and we invest in solutions that just make sense.
Hello everyone, welcome to the last round of the European Individual Championship. So we will see who will win the tournament, who will take the medal, and who will qualify to the World Cup.
Yes.
With me is Adrian, your commentator yesterday. Thanks Adrian for jumping in.
No problems.
Yeah, so at the moment we have Bluban and Sargsyan.
Yes, fighting for the gold medal.
Yeah, Šarić is leading the field. They are half a point behind. Šarić, Santos, Lagarde, Gadimbaili, Iskandarov, Guseinov. So many players. Seventefal, Lagarde.
Many players from Azerbaijan, young players. They prepared new generation. They worked hard, and now this generation and girls' generation came. They were third on last European Championship.
Yes, I agree. So
men's team was few times European champions. So and now girls came. So and new generation is coming.
Yes, they are sharing sixth place with 7 points. Gadimbaili, Iskandarov, Guseinov, all from Azerbaijan. So what actually we know? We know that from the last championship, some players qualified. I can check.
I think 23.
Yeah, Demchenko was a winner.
Yeah.
Kamer, he's not here. Sarana is not here. Deak is here, but he's far away from the qualification. We have Piarun not here. Mamedov not playing. Erdos is here, but far away from qualification. Hushelbet, Navarra already qualified. Sanal, Turkey player, is not here.
Yeah, he got COVID one day before championship.
Bluban is already qualified from the last championship. Vokaturo, Antipom, Paichadze, Yilmaz, Friedman, Mamedov, Svane, Gavuzyan, Ivic, Naji, Biere, and Lagarde. So they are already qualified. That means in this current situation, Bluban is qualified. Lagarde, Sargsyan not, so he needs to qualify from this one.
But he will
qualified. Yeah. So Bluban, Lagarde, and who is the third? Who is deciding? Cheparinov is not qualified.
Not qualified.
Yeah. So that means that from this championship, probably 22 players. Go directly, and then we will see. So let's see the pairings. What do we have in the last round? Sargsyan white against Santos. Bluban is white against Šarić. Cheparinov against Lagarde. Kozul against Guseinov. What do you expect from those games?
I expect first board Sargsyan will try to win. I think that not less chances has of course Bluban against Šarić. Because Šarić is very serious, former European champion, much more serious opponent.
Yes.
So I don't think that somebody from half a point can join if there will be two draws. But for some reason, I think that will be some draws among them.
Okay.
Because these last rounds, players are trying to be safe.
Okay. How about those players who are close to qualify?
There will be very big fight with players who are on +3. With some chances will try to catch upper group as always, and it is big fight on this.
Yeah, so we can count that players with 6.5 they will play all in, right?
All in, yes.
So that means Anton Tari against Moroni, Anton against Asadli, Mechedeshvili against Deak, Jobava against Areshchenko, Sargsyan Lodi. So many interesting games. Yeah. Okay, let's check the games. What do we have at the moment? So first board. Oh, we made a mistake. It's a draw. You see, you never know. You never know these days. So Sargsyan decided to call it a day. What is his Buchholz? Oh no, I think rating average.
Rating average. He a bit weaker, and maybe he checked because Šarić has higher ratings, and so
that means draw is even win.
Yeah,
only win.
Yeah.
But it's strange situation. Why not to try? Because anyway he will
qualify.
Okay, we are not here to judge players. They are playing tough games. Let's see by the opening. Okay, now. This means that this one goes, right?
This one goes, yes. King's Indian, so it means that... Oh, you see?
Safe side.
Safe side, yes.
Maybe we will see a draw here as well. Yep.
Highly probable, yes.
Yeah,
draw.
then some player.
Because white is very safe in this variation, so generally.
Yeah, Šarić has a good average, let's say connected with performance. That means that only maybe Iskandarov or Gadimbaili, but of course it's not easy for them to win. So maybe Šarić will be close to take the bronze.
Yeah.
If he makes a draw.
Yes, he will be close to make it.
Because I, of course, it's not easy to say that Gadimbaili can win, for example, or against Mosar. But okay, he might try. Also, Iskandarov against Kuzubov, it will be hard game for him to win.
But I think yes, okay. Kuzubov, as I know, he's ready to be safe. He would like to make draw. So
this is known now. There is this stuff with h6.
Yeah,
h6. This is very known. h6 takes knight d5, bishop d8.
Yeah.
So it's possible to play, or just to play bishop g4. This is also known.
Yeah.
This
okay,
is
it is theory which is okay. Generally doesn't. This theory doesn't promise too much for white, but no risk.
Yeah, no risk, exactly. Let's see Ceparino Lagarde. This one is much more complicated. This line is now topical.
Yeah.
D5, B5.
Yeah.
But actually it has some sense. So white is losing some time and he needs to find a spot for his pieces. This was played in many games by Leko and some other players as well with black. Yeah, interesting. Let's see Kozul. His opening choice. Okay, all in. That means all in. E4. Not A4, but E4. Yeah, all in. He needs to play. Yeah.
Interesting choice.
Yes.
Interesting choice,
Yeah. Yilmaz against Nisipeanu. Yilmaz was maybe qualified.
He qualified from the last time.
So he's qualified.
Yes.
Yeah, so he will make a draw. That means it looks that this opening is heading to a draw. What does that mean? That means that Nisipeanu, I think he will be qualified.
Yes.
So this game is leading to qualification of Liviu Dieter. Okay. Iskandarov, Kuzubov, as I said, he made a draw. How about Iskandarov? What is his average? Yeah, he's qualified. Kuzubov, most likely.
I think he will be around 20th place, so with these qualifiers from last year, he will be there.
Yeah. So, what else do we have? We have Ponomaryov. He needs to play.
Yeah.
He's having a really bad average.
He played not so well this tournament. Only last round he started to, let's say, to control some situations. So
won against Livajic with black. But actually, if you would have asked him before the event, you're white against Mihalik, you need to win to qualify. Okay, this is decent choice.
Yes, it's a choice.
Yeah, you need to. You have chance if you're in good shape. So Gadimbaili Musar draw, which means that Gadimbaili is in for sure, and Musar is in as well.
Yeah.
So this probably means that not many players half point behind will have a chance to catch the leaders. Gadimbaili is making fantastic performance. Musar also playing very interesting match, fighting games.
Yeah. So his new generation came. Look,
yeah.
Among veterans there is just Denko Kozul.
Yes, agree.
And we can now start. We'll start count even Ivan Šarić soon as a veteran.
We will see. Duraj-Beli, he needs to play.
Yeah.
That means he's having a weak tiebreak. He needs to play. He's playing against Kramer, who made a GM norm. So this will be interesting because Kramer is, if somehow he pulls a miracle, that type of player can qualify.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is this Rouser. Actually, I was not a fan of this variation. somehow, yeah, Jobava was playing some other players,
Yeah,
even Avro, but white is better here.
Better, it's agree.
Yeah. Anton against Asadli. How is Anton doing? He needs to, yeah, he's half a point behind. He needs to play.
Some mixture, some French, like
Alapin.
French defense.
Yeah.
Alapin is mixture with this Tarash system, but not on D2 yet. But structure will be from this variation.
Yes, probably we will have isolated pawn.
Yes, after
Yeah,
D4.
because usually after D4, it's tempting to play C4, but then B3 also
and
is
C
slightly pleasant, more
structure.
pleasant for white. Yeah, we have Michedashvili against Deak. As I said, they need to play, and actually they are.
They are fighting. Yes. So pawn sacrifices
Yes.
all on B2.
This London system,
Yeah.
very known stuff. Yeah, we will see. So in the last round, London is calling.
Yeah.
What to do? You need to win.
Yeah, you need to just to make as much problems for your opponent as it's possible.
I agree. So what else do we have? We have Jobava against Tereshchenko.
Oh, it will be easier. Look, what is the position? This bishop went before.
Already a mess. Okay, this is known, but this C5 is not so. But usually they play E3, so he did it immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, they transpose.
Yeah.
Look.
For Jobava, it's important less theory as is possible.
Yes,
Less.
I agree. I fully agree. What else do we have? We have Sargsyan. How is he doing? He was, I think, not having a great tournament. He needs to win against Lodici. What is
But
his?
his younger generation who never had yet qualified for World Cup, so he will be trying. You see, as we told before, new generation is coming.
Yes.
He's coming now. He clearly.
Svane playing, Abbasov.
Svane either is a great player. Here he didn't play well, but in last round he improved.
So what is Svane doing? Let's see his standings. He is on +3. Yes.
Yeah, he must win obligatory.
Yes. But I think he also might be qualified.
No, from
You
last
sure?
year, sure.
No, he is. He was 18th.
I think he qualified.
Yes,
Aha,
so
Svane
that's
qualified.
why
So that's why. So
He's playing just.
just a
Yeah,
bit
okay,
relaxed
this is
mood.
okay.
Yeah.
Bartel, I saw at the lunch you were sitting next to
Bartel.
him.
Because he's my former pupil, and it was nice always to meet your pupils on some tournaments. But he either became, let's say, okay, not veteran, but he's became not active player. He's now a commentator for Chess 24 in Poland. So he is 4 times Polish champion. And look, career of the active player is around 15-20 years. So he became grandmaster, I think, 2003, 2004.
Yeah, I think he's my generation.
Yeah.
I think he's well educated,
Yes,
if I'm
well
not
educated.
mistaken. Yes.
He was European, world champion under 18, together with Mamediaro. So this is the same generation.
I understand. Yeah, okay. Brkic against Jan. H4, yeah, these days.
H4, come on.
Yes.
Look, in all
This
times,
is something
in all times
completely
everybody
new.
will ask, what do you want?
Yes.
This
yes.
is H4. And always would answer with something with C5.
Uh-huh.
For sure, somebody would break
Yes.
C5.
Yes, I would.
Yeah,
My reaction would be
C5 immediately.
yes.
So let's play isolated pawn with this.
Yes. Or even some stuff like DC E5.
Yeah,
Who
yes.
knows? Already I'm opening
Okay,
the position.
it's always old recommendation for any flank aggression. Answer with
Yes.
central break.
Yes,
But,
this what we.
but
we
nowadays
learn.
these flank attacks are very popular in every opening which is possible.
I agree.
People start to play G4, G5, H4, H5. So everybody is
I
trying
agree.
to, let's say, to make game unbalanced, which has a lot of sense nowadays.
I agree. DC4, maybe
Yeah.
we will see E5. So, Blockberger probably, again, some issues. Will Korobo be in time to save his rating a bit more. Who knows? Shevchenko was playing top boards, but suddenly, you know, you are playing similar. Yeah, and you're playing
two games in a row. So what can you do?
You're playing. Ivic was also in top.
Yeah.
Suddenly, he's fighting, and this is typical. You have less points, but you're still playing against good, solid players.
Solid players, yeah. No, Ivic qualified, so he doesn't care so much.
Stevic, he's happy with the draw, I guess, or nothing against it. Zelcic will fight as always.
Zelcic is fighting. He started terribly, but now he's improving. So incredible.
Moisenko, not his tournament.
He's from Kharkov. All these guys from Kharkov, they are like Korobov, him. They are simply
he's
not in the mood to play.
I understand. Tetzlav probably. What happened here? Who knows? Maybe it's a draw. Maybe it's wrong. Just inputting the kings. So let's go back to our first boards.
Second board, yes.
Yeah, second board, Blue-Bomb Šarić. Is this superb preparation?
But sacrifice.
Yeah, but here, this is something I wouldn't count that I can lose. Oh, h5.
What?
Šarić, tricky guy. Transposing to knight d4?
No, h5 was the idea, knight h7, as they clearly understand. So what?
Yeah, knight h7 is the idea.
Yeah, but then knight d5 he will play, probably.
Let's think. So maybe on knight d5.
Knight d5, knight e4, and knight c7 is not big deal, probably, rook b8.
Maybe it's connected with something with the... So let's try to think. So what is the point behind? I guess the Šarić knows what he's doing, so this is preparation for sure. So knight d5.
Knight e4.
Knight e4. Is here any trick connected with with that king?
Don't think so.
So knight h7, you just take on c7.
No, knight e7 here is wrong.
Yeah, so
but so he played, yes, here knight c7, rook b8, no problems.
Yeah. So this is a waiting move. Okay. So what is the difference? If I go knight d4 immediately, then you might take the pawn. So he wants to say, okay, I will sacrifice it, but this way.
Yes.
Why h3?
Because bishop g4 was the idea, obviously, and knight d4.
Okay.
But I have only one question. Why not immediately bishop g4?
Bishop g4 is a main move.
Yes, it's theory.
Yes, it goes bishop g instead of h5. It goes, I think, take on f6, take, and then I think knight d5 goes.
Yes, bishop d8.
This is all theory, I think. No, I think first that you should play h3 maybe with white.
h3, take, knight d4.
Yes. And these are this knight d5, I think. And then this opposite colored bishop, or the same.
Then bishop with weakness on c7, clear, yes. And problems with c7, bishop g7 is semi-dead. But h5 is interesting, so.
Yeah, h5,
h3,
jumps.
Take this.
I cannot believe that black can lose this one. I think he will have enough compensation.
Okay, nowadays it's very typical, pawn sacrifice in every situation practically.
Yes, okay, as you said, this is typical.
Bishop pair is bishop pair. We all believe in bishop pair.
Yes. But sometimes there is some fantastic game. Mamedjaro against Postny, I think it was European Team Championship in Novi Sad. He sacrificed exchange. It looks for nothing. It looks nice, but for nothing. But the way how he, squeezed and moved around, it was really a fantastic game. So big imagination. Okay, this one we will follow closely. Chepa against Legar, classical stuff. Kozul against Geseinov, any new adventures here? It should be good for black, but also quite playable.
Risky way for white, of course, but
Always possible, right?
yeah. Well, Kozul is known for his risky style, and he's not afraid to take risk.
Yeah.
Like other players are much more afraid to take risk. Kozul is never afraid, so it's fantastic quality for the player. Incredible quality.
Yes, Yilmaz Nisipeanu, he will hold this one.
Yeah.
So I don't expect any adventures there. Rager. This is non-stuff as well. Slight plus for white, but not more.
Not more. Yeah, I think he will sacrifice somehow pawn b7, activating bishop, sacrificing it. It's once more what's happening.
Ponomarev. Okay, normal position. Injic. He needs to win. Let's check his game. Okay, classical stuff. Martirosyan. This game will be interesting.
Pawn h.
Yes.
Did kicked knight out of g3.
Yeah.
I never okay. This is famous maneuver, but I think that he will play some moment before, not to open.
Yeah, but this is typical. You push white, and then white start to regroup, and then white start to
White has
exploit.
more space, but on the other hand, this space is either limited for white. It's not not big space advantage.
I agree. And we check that one, normal positions. Yeah, okay, many interesting positions, but it's hard to say.
This will be interesting for sure. This pawn.
Jobava's game.
Yeah. So last move was e4.
Yeah, e4, d takes e4, Mechedashvili, bishop,
If queen c5, knight e4. What a trickster this Jobava.
No, this is not Jobava, my bad. This is Mechedashvili against there.
Mechedashvili is there, yeah.
Queen c5, knight e4. No, this doesn't work. Knight takes e4.
Bishop a8 is not possible, eh?
Yeah, queen f2 mate.
Then I would prefer bishop f6, knight e4.
This might be a point. You're right.
And if queen f5, castle simply.
Yeah. Takes knight e4. Looks unpleasant.
Queen f5 only move. And now not knight d6 because permits first castle.
Yeah.
And then threatening knight d6.
Okay, this looks unpleasant.
Yeah. Because in reality it's not extra pawn, these pawns are double.
Yep. Okay, Adrian, we can make a short break and then we will wait to see how the games will progress. Thank you. But guys, we make a short break.
Hi, my name is Bob. I work at a marketing agency. Today is going to be my last day at work. I don't know it yet, but I feel kind of funny. And this is our client, Typhoon. They make forestry machinery. You know, stuff for transporting and chopping wood. I presented them a great idea for a short TV commercial with children playing Mikado pickup sticks. And then it all began. The boss asked, how are we going to show their products? It's mostly a symbolic story, but it tells a lot. And they insisted on showing their machines and to make the ad bigger, whatever that means. Film director Samantha came up with the bright idea of making a giant Mikado pickup sticks game, but with tree trunks. Yeah, but where are our products? There's gonna be machines too. And people too. Girls? Yeah. There's gonna be girls. Girls fighting for a giant Mikado pickup sticks game with machines. Samantha also wanted men fighting with giant sticks. And then the client wanted to show everything they make. Machines like the firewood processor, hydraulic tractor crane, and everything else I had no idea about. Yeah, but I suggest we just stick to the message. What if we put this machine in this battle in the background, like it's there by coincidence? Thank God I have my boss always around to come up with a great solution. This time with, what if we try cats? The internet loves cats. At that point, I could only think about how many bills I still had to pay, and why do I need to sell cats for a living? Two teams battling each other, and a big cat in between them. I mean, it's gonna be like a storm. Finally, the main question, how much budget do we actually have? Okay. How about if we just make a logo, like 3D logo? Logo? What if we put machines in the background, can we? Okay, I quit.
So, welcome back. Let's see what do we have. Maybe I can also check the camera, at least over you. Are there any boards left? So, Nisipianu is playing, Rager is playing, Mihalik is playing Kozul, Cheparinov. Where is Bluebaum is playing against Šarić. So many games in progress. Let's check this one. This one, as you can see, a lot of games are played at this moment. Nisipianu, Yilmaz, it looks very drawish, but anyway, the game goes on. Let's see the overview camera. So tough fight. Okay, let's move to the games, or actually what I can do, I can check the live 2700. What do we have there? How the top 100 looks now. Of course, I don't wanna comment the tournament in China. Ding is getting his points there. Let's focus on this one. So at the moment, from this event, we have only Šarić, who is 27-4, which means he's on the 33 place. Fantastic achievement from him. Going closer to the top 25, I would guess. Few points left. Okay, also in this event we have Anton David. He's losing some points. Navarra is dropping 11, 55th place, 26-81 live rating. Cheparinov gained some points, 5 points. He's on 26-77. Krivoruchko losing 10 points. Deak 6, Korobov 22, dropping 25 places. Guseinov gaining 7 points. Currently 69th in the world. Kemer is, but he's not playing here. Santos Latasa, 75th place, 26-63. Bluebound is on 26-57, 82nd place, moving 33 places. Okay, so let's check the results, or the game actually. What do we have in the moment? So regarding possible tiebreaks, I got the question: what are the tiebreaks? The tiebreaks are average of rating, because actually someone warned me that performance is also connected with your rating, which is new for me. So they are counting average rating, which means that before the last round you already have some info what you need. So as I said, let's say highest average has Gadim Bailey, 26-38 was his opponent's average. Iskandaro 26-30. Who else had a super strong tournament? Bluebound 25-84 average, Sargsyan 25-71, Šarić 25-83. So in case of sharing the points, they already know that they will be placed higher above their, let's say, competitor. Also, what's very important, that this is a cycles, 2-year cycle. That means that from Reykjavik we have already players qualified. I mentioned them. I can repeat. So from Reykjavik, last year European individual qualified to the World Cup: Demchenko, Kemer, Sarana, Deak, Piorun, Mamedov, Erdos, Hushenbet, Navarra, Sanal, Bluebound, Wokaturo, Antipov, Pajčadze, Yilmaz, Friedman, Mamedov, Svane, Gabuzyan, Ivic, Nagy, Biere, and Lagarde. So they are already qualified. Also what is important that there are also some substitutes, usually connected with the last championship. So if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that from this championship we have 20 players, we have 3 players already qualified. That means that probably 23 players will qualify from this event also. And also there are some chances that some of the players, they get invited. For example, there are, I think, 3 or 4 places to be invited, maybe even more, by the FIDE president, or actually by FIDE. There is also some possibility that Continent also invite some of the players, at least one. So these are sometimes possibilities. Also, some of the players, they at the last moment decide not to play because of their private things, which means that sometimes if you are even, I don't know, 30 on the list, you might jump in. It will be interesting to check from the last World Cup how many places were taken by substitute. My experience would say that it's more than 7 or 8 players qualified, so that means sometimes if you are top 30 or 29 that plays 30, you must jump in. So someone is say, okay, he's fighting but he still doesn't have a chance. It's not clear, because I think it's important that you are in top 30, and then you might need some luck, but there are chances that you jump in. The thing is, we don't know where the World Cup will take place next year. If I'm not mistaken, FIDE, or this year, wait, what did I say? Maybe this year, World Cup. Yeah, World Cup should take, last year was, no, this year, next year, sorry, I'm mistaken. So next year, 2023. So that means that we are still waiting for a bidder. There was few weeks ago, there was a bidding procedure announced on FIDE website. Usually FIDE World Cup was connected with the Olympiad. So we had World Cup in Georgia, in Tbilisi, 2008 or 2009. Then we had, there was no World Cup because the Olympiad was taken from Belarus because of issue in that country, and then World Cup was organized in Sochi. Also, I don't know what will happen next year. The European Individual Chess Championship should have or taken place in Russia, as well as the European Club Cup 2024 maybe. So that means no events there. So FIDE will need to find, or ECU actually will need to find new bidders. What I know that the next year European Team Championship will take place in Montenegro. So 2023 we go to Montenegro European Team Chess Championship. Individual not yet announced. Okay, let's move to the games. So Bluebam against Šarić. Šarić played this h5 to take his opponent out of the book, and suddenly this looks very nice to me for black. This knight is restricted, there are holes, like a beautiful composition, but sometimes not enough to gain the advantage. We will see, will Šarić be able to do anything here, but of course this is very pleasant psychological situation, because he's not risking anything, he's having nice position. Black already is maybe slightly preferable. Ceperino against Lagarde. Difficult stuff. It seems that black managed to get everything he wants, but space advantage might be tricky. I don't know, f4 might come sooner or later, so probably taking and then maybe a3 to stop b4 and then trying to push f4. Kozul against Guseinov, playing for a win. It's not a desperate situation because, as I said, there are chances that even if you are only 26, 7 or and so on, you might jump in as a substitute. Yilmaz against Nisipeanu. These are the positions where I wouldn't be happy suffering, but also as white, it's not easy to claim the advantage there. What else do we have? We have Bernatsky against Rager. Known stuff, but as Adrian said, the pawn on b7 will be sacrificed. Usually enough for equality. How are they doing? Rager needs to win. Bad tiebreak points, while Bernatsky needs to do the same. It's strange that both players need to win, and we are getting the end game. I'm reading that someone asked about Samunenko. I think he was tested positive. What to do? He was also fighting for the under 18 prize. He got an GM norm, but suddenly needed to leave the tournament. What was the standings after the 9 rounds? Who is the best junior under 18? Sulen Mainley, 6.5. So let's check. Let's say a round before was at that time he was playing. No, he left already. Yeah, so it's unclear who would have won that one. Yeah, so endgame, let's see, Ponomarev against Mihalik. Slightly better position for white. Yeah, this COVID situation was unpleasant, but at the end I think the tournament is a great success for the organizers, Slovenian Chess Federation, with the president Brglez, but the director and main technical organizer Nina Rop. Also for ECU, it's very important that they handle this situation correctly, which they duly did. Few cases, but the event was successful. Of course, some of them were unlucky, like Samonenko, but hopefully he will be okay. The time is ahead of him. He will for sure make great results. So, just to repeat, it's not he withdrew from the tournament because of that reason. Marty Rosyan, okay, usually this is important thing. Kasparov somewhere has said that this pawn worth the pawn were an asset maybe for +2. Yes, guys, you can write in chat. I'm ready for any question regarding this event. Maybe I can save you some time, and especially it's not easy to comment while the games are not yet developed in terms of middle game. So what's going on here? Injic, still normal position. ED6, E6. Usually queen d6 is the right move, but some will play this line, which is known more in this move order. For example, knight f3, knight c6, g3, and then d6, e takes e6. Yeah, it's very classical. The right belly against Kramer, Rouser attack, something. This one is the line I hated a bit, but maybe Kramer knows what is maybe improvement here. Tari against Moroni, Italian business, complicated fight. Anton against Sadly. Yeah, slightly more pleasant for white, but still just developing. What's going on here? So this was the line, very known line. E4 came as an important move, and suddenly some super strong preparation, E4 move. And then after D takes, bishop C, queen F3. Deak is thinking his piece up. What is his problem? If he takes on C5, then queen takes, bishop takes, pawn takes, knight E4. So I will have a new guest now. Jure, come. Yeah, hello. You can sit. Yeah. Hi. Hello. How are you doing? So, Škobrne, Slovenian Grandmaster, national team member. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Do you follow the games closely, or you have some favorites players?
Now I do.
Okay. So what do you expect to happen? You are a master of King's Indian, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Just like you, yes.
Yes. So let's check Šarić game. What do you think?
I think the H5 is one of the most intriguing moves of the last decade.
Yes, H5. Probably you would have done it as well if
I knew the idea.
Yes. This is for King's Indian players. This is something you love to do, and actually it looks like a risk-free position for black. Yeah, playing some nice position out of the opening. I don't think he's risking much.
No, the position is, I think, is quite solid. But the idea behind the H5 is not what you typically see, because in this case it's very specific. You know, you want to jump knight d4, and after knight d4, e4, rook d4, knight h7 does not only attack the bishop but also the rook on d4. So this is the difference between the usual Benoni lines.
Yeah.
That's why I find it very fascinating.
Yeah, because knight g2, knight d4, this is like a really deep preparation, and this is just a pawn out. We cannot say, but okay, much better for white. But in this case, this comes as a great idea, and suddenly when he takes on d4, knight goes to h7, as you said, taking this one, probably just making on bishop e6, whatever this would be, or
you get the same position with the rook on g5, which is
but I think you cannot. He's dropping that one.
Very, very nice. I don't know about h3. Not sure if that's the only move, probably.
Actually, how much time he spent? He spent like 3-4 minutes. So maybe he thought this was connected with g4. He was not deep enough to dig deeper. And suddenly, this e5 is probably the right moment to try to do something.
Well,
not to suffer.
Depends on the tournament situation, I guess, because it's the last round. So he needs a draw. He very much needs a draw, because then he guarantees the first place, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
And vice versa, the fate of Šarić depends on the game between Lagarde and Chaparinov.
Yes.
Because if he draws Šarić, that is, then he also expects, wishes that the other game also is the draw, so he can guarantee himself the third
Yeah, bronze.
place, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's very, it's tricky because it's the last round, so which makes the intrigue so much more intriguing.
As it can be. So last time you were here playing for the Slovenia national team at the European team a championship, much different event, right?
Yes, these events I don't even remember the last one that I played before the one in Slovenia. So my recollection about different European / Olympic events is a little bit not
Okay,
perfect,
I need
but
to ask that question. Why don't we have national team here in this event?
Our team.
Yeah, these days you are busy. You are also some like a business guy, entrepreneurs.
myself.
Yeah, actually, and other
myself.
players as well. Duško was here, Pavasovic, he's a known entrepreneur. Luka Lenic is actually doing doing some, which is maybe good for you, right? But maybe not good for Slovenian chess.
Yes, you are quite right. I think I can speak for all of us when I say that we are not professionals in chess anymore. So it's just that life goes on, I think we all nobody knows what will happen. Maybe some of us will return to some more serious chess in the future, but for now this is the case.
So how many games you play a year?
From 6 to 13.
6 to 13. Okay, and you play some blitz?
Not this year I haven't played any blitz.
Okay, so doing sabbatical. Okay, I understand. Yeah, but okay, you're all still strong enough. I think from all of you, your peak rating was something like 2600, or at least close.
Not
close.
quite, but
yeah,
close.
Yeah, very close. So you were all super strong.
No, for now, it's a problem to play on this level, because if you don't prepare, you're simply worse out of the opening very quickly. So it's painful to play chess against professionals if you don't work on chess. That's very hard. So, but I do watch events when other top grandmasters play, and I still enjoy chess. I just don't enjoy being tortured right out of the opening.
Yeah. I agree. Okay, this is so common, because now also it's not just work and preparation, because I see some players who are older, they're struggling in those high tech with these clouds and everything. So they are finding this completely, unknown for them, and it's not easy, to adjust, because these days you are using clouds, you are getting some information from correspondent games and so on. Recently, or maybe today, I checked, there was some tweet regarding results in correspondent chess, and I think it was some kind of round robin championship with 15 players, and after 10 or I don't know how many rounds, maybe even more, maybe 15, all draws. So when you are using computers, it's not easy to win, right? So any idea here?
After 94?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw, this is a good idea, because after f4, I think black would play g5, right? So,
yeah, let's show it. So f4, g5 comes, and yeah, just opening the position. Maybe there is also another option with, I don't know about f6, but also it might be then tried.
Maybe f6, I'm not so sure, because, well, you have one tempo extra, and that's it. I take on f6, g3, h4, 94.
Yeah, okay, you drop after
g5.
g3, you drop this way, but maybe it's not important. That was my idea. So if you do take and play g3, then you are losing this one, but maybe it's not so important. Okay, this check now, I don't know.
That check is going to be with it.
Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, but king h2 will be at maybe very important tempo in that case. So
yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe this one is not necessary. f6 is maybe something you don't do. Maybe even h4, and just to move on. Who knows? But
94,
94, right?
F6, I don't think you should even maybe take. Maybe knight e4 still, and then knight g5 or knight c5. No, knight g5 probably.
So what
Harass.
was the concept? Maybe some bishop b6, bishop e3?
Actually, it's quite
No,
unpleasant.
but then you go to here.
You know, it's quite unpleasant. F6, knight e4. If I take on e5, knight g5, and bishop f5, bishop d3. Is this an idea? Or g4 even, right? Can I play g4?
G4 you might play, right? I agree.
Because now white has initiative, you know?
Yeah, but okay, maybe he can just return.
To c8?
Yeah, c8 and after, I don't know, g4 takes.
Now I take with the bishop, right?
Ah, you take with
So
the bishop.
e6
This
is very,
is
very
a
weak.
trick. Ah, okay. But still, I give check and take. No, I cannot take.
No, d7 is going to be
Yeah,
rook
yeah,
d7,
yeah.
this absolutely.
I don't know. This is very complicated.
Yeah, I think g5 would be a
Yeah,
safer choice, especially
I
if-
agree,
if you don't
I
want
agree.
to lose the game.
Yeah, I agree. Knight e4 was played, and then we can expect bishop e5, and then white is counting on some opposite card bishops endgame. Somehow knight c5, knight d7. I don't know. Is this an idea?
Knight c5 was played actually, I think. If I'm
Nice.
not
Yeah, we have this delay 15 minutes delay. So if you were in playing hall, then you have more infos than me,
yeah.
because the anti-cheating measures.
I'm not sure if I was supposed to tell you out loud, but I didn't know. So anyway, well, it is what it is now.
Yeah,
So yes, I think that white cannot be happy with the outcome.
Yeah,
of
because
this
this-
opening, because
yeah.
this is struggling for a draw even. I mean,
actually, I had similar experience with blue one. I played. Okay, he was at that time much weaker. He was 25, 60, maybe 80. I'm not sure. And we played one tournament in Austria. I was actually doing good, and I needed a draw in the last round, and I was black against him. It was some open tournament in Austria, yeah. And then he came to the game, and I completely surprised him. And then immediately he was offering a draw. So he was not actually, he couldn't handle this situation, or maybe to be a little bit more wiser in the opening. I won the tournament in the end with that result. So somehow, yeah, Šarić is here. He has this experience. He won against Navarra 2018. He already became a European champion. So Šarić, if I need to bet on someone psychologically, I would bet on him in that.
for sure.
In that, yeah,
with
method.
that experience. for
Yeah, yeah, he's really, he can stand the pressure. Yeah. So it will be very interesting.
Can we check the Lagarde,
Yeah,
the
sure,
Chaparino game, because
Sure.
that was a Benoni, I think, right? I'm not sure.
This is your style as well, right? With with Blackmore, or?
With black, yes.
Yeah.
with black. Lagarde actually he knew that he had to fight to win, not only to draw but to win the game with black. That's why he chose this opening, I suppose.
Yeah.
I mean, is it,
I would be happy with black. Maybe maybe I'm mistaken. But this is an asset, this AB. While at the same time don't see some attack, maybe it will be possible to organize it over the dark squares. But
okay, so black has very simple plan, a5, a4 or something,
Yeah.
right?
yeah,
He has to do that. So white should probably put something on f5. But what happens when he provokes g6? What happens then?
yeah. I was actually, I wanted to say maybe first queen d2 to be ready to penetrate. Maybe then I have queen a6 after g6. This
Yeah.
would be the point. So that means, yeah, how will white? Okay, there are some points even with rook e5 to provoke.
He has to play for some kind of kingside attack or
Yeah.
some complications, because on the queen side, there's nothing he can really do. So very, very. All three results are possible. Definitely.
Yes.
Sure.
I agree. Okay, if you want to have a messy game, but this is expected. Ivan won't play for a draw as well. He's not that type of player, so of course this is not strange that he entered this type of position. Let's see how is our former club teammate doing.
The evergreen,
Legendary, yes.
evergreen Zdenko. Yeah.
Yeah, today I met him before he was at the lunch. He was actually preparing to come to the game. He said now I don't have problems regarding any pressure. I have problems with my back because he was walking so slowly. Yeah. Typical his style, but I don't think he has achieved a lot. I don't know. Maybe I'm mistaken. Somehow I have a feeling this will steer to a draw. But maybe I'm mistaken.
He's a pawn down right now.
Yep. But yeah, but this probably he will get back something. So I'm getting a question: if Šarić wins or Bluebaum draws, would either of them have a better tiebreak than Sargsyan? I think that
Bluebaum would have.
yeah, Bluebaum would have. With Šarić, not clear, because Sargsyan at the moment has a little bit better. Because rating average is the.
This is you should check the ranking after 10, not 9.
Sorry, my bad. I was checking actually the guy who withdrew from the tournament. Yeah, you're right. So clearly, Matthias is better regarding tiebreak, but Šarić will also be better than Gabriel. That means if Šarić wins.
And Bluebaum draws, Bluebaum is first because now he's playing a stronger opponent in terms of rating.
Yeah, but if Šarić wins against Bluebaum, he's better than Gabriel.
Oh, yes, of course, yeah.
So that means that he can even become a champion, right?
Exactly,
yeah, so guys, this is the case. Both of them are better. Yeah, A4, let's see, Yilmaz, this looks that boring position, which I don't see as a fun to play with black, but I wouldn't do anything with white. Typical.
It's not so boring for black. I'm quite sure. I mean, I would not also want not to play with black this one.
But
I mean, it's unpleasant. Maybe
unpleasant is the right word, right?
The last round you want to finish strong and go home and have some.
Yes, I agree. I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. But actually, also you are narrowing this margin. Draw margin is now getting much higher. So for some players, this is something unresistible. To be so close to a draw, better not to play something very sharp. So Bernatsky, Rager, this game must end in a decisive way. But as we see, this. Stuff. Always there is a way the black, I think, holds this one. So
yeah, Rager is ultra solid. So it's hard to surprise him out of the opening.
Yep. Ponomarev against Mihalik. Also lines. I cannot say anything about them. Normal position.
You mean about the position or the
the position always. It can be equal. It can be great for black. You cannot outplay Magnus, or Magnus knows with white or black. I would say that black must be fine, but I don't know. Maybe I'm completely wrong because in Sicilian you cannot get this position so easily with black. But maybe in E5 it's known as slightly worse. I don't know. You know better. Maybe.
I'm not sure actually. No, I'm not sure.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, it's.
I wouldn't be so afraid as black, but maybe it's.
I also wouldn't be afraid as black. I think.
What's wrong? I don't see that anything is wrong here, but.
But of course, most positions are equal after 13 moves anyway. So you only expect to outplay somebody later in the game if you play this semi-closed stuff.
Yeah, I agree. So Martirosyan, this one we love more. H3 pawn, as I mentioned, Kasparov has said long ago that this can sometimes work as a piece in some endgame or mating attack.
And the queen is on the right diagonal as well.
Yeah. It looks to me that that black is having some better version of Benko, but
for sure. Yep.
Yeah, but also white might be solid here.
On the other hand, I'm looking at one interesting idea. Okay, so now knight c4, knight b6 probably, right?
Yeah, This
and
is
then I have some issues to solve because if I take the knight, I can take with the rook from a6 to b6, and then I cannot play rook f2 and defend the pawn anymore. I have to play b3, which is probably not something I want to do.
look, from my experience, in this position you do play something like rook b1, b3. This is what you want to do.
Okay,
Or a4, rook a3, but
the rook b1 is typical. No, I thought that long term white is probably looking to play maybe rook f2, queen f1, or something, you know, to work on both sides. But then again, I don't know. On the other hand, black is probably looking at knight e5, c4, knight d3. Something
Yeah.
like that.
yeah, I agree. Let's see Injic. What's he up to?
Surprisingly, a quiet position for him, right?
Yeah, but don't worry. We will get something like g4 will come at some stage.
Yeah, like the other game. Which
Yeah.
one was it?
Yeah. Okay, the Rebelli Kramer, he made this. I'm not familiar with Julian. He made a GM Nor. I mean, he's playing Rouser, trying to pull another surprise.
Did Injic play g4 against Šarić? Or did I mess it up?
No, you
2
mean
days ago?
Bluebomb?
No. Injic played
Yes,
g4
he played G4.
2 days ago, right?
Yeah, G4. Yeah. Daria against Moroni. This is classical stuff. Looks better for white, for black, but I don't know. To me, I never know. Looks for me the black achieved a lot, but
Yep,
who knows? Yeah, Michadashvili against Deak. This is a game to follow because piece sacrifice. Is this some kind of superb preparation?
Everybody knows how to play this one, except me.
Looks very dangerous. So let's say that we start with rook e1. Will you take? I don't think that you can take anything. So let's say that I start this way. So what do you do?
And this is probably a good move. Yes.
Actually, I don't see a right answer. What is the thing here? Rook e1 and then what?
Okay, I'm a piece up.
Yes, okay, so you can return some material, but how? Maybe. No, bishop h6, short castle.
Is queen d5 very stupid? Probably it is, yeah. Because I just take on f6 and take on f3. I mean,
Yeah, this is unpleasant. You might try that one, but it looks very unpleasant. But maybe this might be a try. This might be a try.
because the c6 is hanging.
Yeah.
You want to change.
Yeah, this might be a try.
Because if you take queen d5, knight d5, bishop h8, f6, this is a little bit what I was hoping for. Because although I don't know what happens after c4.
No, let's try to play this way.
Yeah, I think this is critical. Okay, bishop is. No, bishop e6 is not even a move. What am I saying? Okay, I take.
Actually, I was thinking that maybe it can be some kind of subtle idea, but you come to e6. You stop. My point was to play it this way and to jump in, but probably you just play bishop e6, and it seems that I just
I cannot
missed.
dislodge the bishop from e6.
Yeah. So knight e6, you go rook g8, and it's my turn to do anything here, but I don't know. What can we try?
I mean, bishop e6 is probably coming.
Okay, knight d4 might be a try. But then again, maybe even king d7 will be a move after knight d4. And then I don't think that white can do anything.
Wait, I can play bishop d7, right? After knight d4. And you cannot play with
Yes,
d7.
you have many options. Let's say that I try to play a waiting game. Maybe I go up with my rook somewhere. What is your next move?
Right now?
Yep. You go bishop e6.
Bishop e6 is not.
Yeah, and then I'm not in time to do anything. So let's say moving the bishop to be able to jump to g5. Yeah, but then what I'm threatening. So this might.
So you are essentially a pawn down with white, right? Because
Yeah.
those two c pawns are not something to be proud of.
Yeah, queen d5 is a nice move, and now.
And the bishop pair also.
Yeah, now this one probably solves all the problems, I guess. So this is typical.
Or does it? What about queen c3? Oh, bishop e6. Yeah. Can I do some shenanigans on the other side of the board, maybe with the queen? Or
Yeah. This is interesting.
bishop e6. Bishop e6 is a little bit, but maybe maybe I have some time. Rook b7. Maybe I have some time to scare you, at least.
So bishop e6, okay. What if I take a go knight e4?
Yeah, this is.
Is this okay? There is even a long castle.
Bishop e7.
Bishop e7, rook b7.
Exactly. So I want to take on e7, right? If
Yeah.
I can.
Yes. But maybe long castle looks dangerous, but quite. Then I play queen
Queen
a5,
a5,
and
yeah.
then this might queen a2,
Queen a2.
rook b8.
You're playing with
Rook
five.
b8.
Rook b8, yeah.
Yeah, but then you take king b7.
I don't
Still.
think. No, knight c3, rook b1 or something.
Ah, nice e3, nice move. Yeah. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, nice.
Okay, let's just check Jobava's game, and then we can go back to Šarić. Suddenly this become a slow game. Not much is happening there, so let's go up. Let's go to see what is Šarić doing. What happened here? Knight e4, bishop takes. G4, so he's this way. Provoking some kind of weakening. Okay, I got it. Rook e8.
Do you know what the problem I think it was? Because if you don't play g4, if you play knight d7 right away, I think even a bishop b. Can you play bishop b2 in this?
Bishop b2 getting an exchange. This is already exchange up. No way for bishop to rook. That rook go out.
Oh, yeah, this
goes
one,
out,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay, no, knight d7.
Knight d7.
Yeah.
Yes, okay, I take.
So yeah, this is a problem. That's why he played g4. So you wouldn't have bishop b2 because you have rook b1.
Rook b1.
Yeah. I think otherwise maybe g4 was not necessary too, because it's a little bit of a weakness now.
Yeah, and now maybe if I play g5 at some stage, long-term advantage. Yeah, even.
No, black is a little bit more pretty.
So rook d2, I guess, will come. Rook
Okay.
d2, and then I play what? Do I play bishop e6? Or rook d2 probably will be played. I need to connect my pieces. You will go f4.
Maybe I will have some time later. What if you? I mean, instead of just trying to do everything at once.
a5 or what?
Yeah, or maybe bishop e6, rook h8 to begin with, and then see what happens. Maybe then or some rook h4 or some stuff. F5, when you have all your pieces activated, because it's not easy to prove that you have some initiative with the rook on a8.
Yes, but this now looks to me quite close to a draw, that he will find a way.
You get your king to g3, right?
Yeah, I have a feeling now that this is not enough, that you have just a nice, better bishop, let's say, optically. So you need to have something else. So what's that? What can we find? There is no tricks with bishop g4. This is useless, and f5, I guess. So any tricks in that direction? Rook g5 first, you can play even f4. So
You maybe don't even have to. Maybe you can
Yeah.
play just king g2.
yeah, maybe I'm
No, you cannot play king g2 because bishop g4, f4, bishop h3. Funny.
Oh, cool. Cool. Let's show that one to the audience. So rook g5, king g2 is a mistake because of this check. And nice checkmate. But of course I can play. I can play f4 immediately, and
f4, yeah.
it's fine. So I would say the g5 is the only way to, because now white needs to prepare a f4, and still it will be this one, some kind of weakness. This is what I would have probably.
Do I have annoying rook d? No, of course the bishop is fine. So yeah, and the next move.
Bishop e6, and then try to slowly come with the king, maybe to the center, because my route is maybe faster. If I did it, and then a5, because if you push before a5, so still
there's something to play for, I think, here, yes, because also the c4 pawn is going to be hanging a little bit. I mean, you have to protect both pawns with the bishop.
Yes.
And if you play b3, a5, a4 is also.
Yeah, because if you start now, for example, with f3, bishop e6, suddenly you're dropping the diagonal. Okay, you can hold this way, but it's getting tricky. A5, and then we play. Yeah. You can push f4, but still, then my rook is coming. So I expect something in that direction.
So objectively, the machine would draw 99.5 games out of 100, but for a human being, it's
I think that we both seen many games where they are completely level, but somehow this last round pressure starts to tell. So, but actually a huge. Okay, if it becomes a draw, then it's not some kind of huge victory, but at least psychological advantage to Šarić. Yeah. Okay, we can make a break. Thanks for joining me. Later we will see what happens.
Sure.
So guys, I leave you with
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, with a break.
Just like in chess, in every innovation, it is required to think a few moves ahead. In LAFE, we do just that. We develop electronics and electric motor solutions that revolutionize e-mobility. To continue to do so, we are now growing our team with new electronics and mechanical engineers, as well as forward-looking physicists and software experts. And while it is typical for the automotive industry to be quite conservative, we encourage our team members to apply their ideas no matter how unorthodox they may be. We have a startup mentality, and we invest in solutions that just make sense.
So I'm back. Let's see, do we have anything new in the blue bounce game? So g5 f3. Sorry, this is not, this was the line. g5 played, as I mentioned this possibility. Sorry, what am I making something wrong? Yeah, now it's good. Rook d2, bishop e6, king g2, rook e8, king g3. Now g5 or not, what to do? I don't think black has anything tangible here, but still it looks a bit psychologically unpleasant. Yeah. So how about Kozul? Maybe his choice was not an ideal one, playing for a win, but with many exchanges. It looks very good for black. For black, not the right choice, but what to do? I forget Chaparinov against Lagarde. G6 played in the end. Rook b1, like a prophylaxis, switching, moving back and forth. Not ideal situation. Yilmaz against Principiano. Still I would bet on draw. Bernatsky against Rager. Suddenly I have a feeling that something went wrong for Rager. He takes, king takes. I'm threatening to play knight f3, bishop e5 to stop the penetration. But then some move can be to take, and maybe push f4 to jump, to come to c7. I don't know if this everything correct, but might be a try from white. It looks slightly unpleasant. I would be afraid of this position. Ponomarev exerting some pressure, but quite solid for black. Martirosyan made a draw. Unhappy with his position. What that means in terms of standings? It means that Martirosyan is, yeah, without a chance for qualification, no? Where is he? I don't see him. Something is wrong with, where is he? Martirosyan, yeah, I see him. So his average drops. He's counting to jump in as a substitute. Kobo, big chances to qualify. Congratulations for the Israeli player. Durabelli trying to push against Kramer. Unpleasant position. Bishop f6 is a threat. Is this some kind of, if this just loses or not? Yep, it does. This can be one option. So rook c5 is a mistake. If you go here, then there are some other issues, like if this one works or not. You take, I take on e7, so you need to take on d5. and then I take on e7, you push f6, I go queen d6 or maybe queen h5 and I'm winning. This looks quite dangerous, and actually this just confirms my words. I would be afraid to play this one with black. This is not my cup of tea. Tari against Moroni. Ooh. All the pieces are on the first rank. Subtle play by Tari. Quite strange idea. Quite strange idea. But anyway, maybe no weaknesses on the king side and just trying to push in the center. Anton against us, sadly, looks better. Mechedishvili. What's going on here? After all those adventures, we land into this position. This was the idea. To go out, to come out. But actually looks much better for white. It's very strange that black was ready to enter this one. I don't know why he did it. Jobava Oreshchenko. Slight plus for white, controlling the d5, unpleasant position. Have a feeling that something went wrong. This exchange, this rook e8 was maybe too timid. I think black somehow needed to counter the d file. This way looks just better for white. Sargsyan against Lodici. Looks better for black, much better for black. This looks like a bad strategy. Heading for this endgame. Looks like open hands for white. Probably Sargsyan is playing this game quite below his level because he is a very good player. While this one looks pretty depressive for the white player. Yufa, these were all preparation, I guess, and it looks fantastic. For white, pawn up, no fun. It was some crazy position. Why black did play this one, I don't get it. Quite unpleasant position as well. Swane. Looks slightly worse. What happened? Playing this line where he lost his bishop here. It looked that he's exerting a pressure, but suddenly black was the one. I would prefer black here. Abbasov against Sarachi. Complicated battle. Oh, this is fun. Botvinnik variation. H4 played by, was it played by Korobov? Maybe it was, I'm not sure. Looks like a preparation, messy preparation. No electricity in those rooms anymore. Engines were working hard. Bartel. Okay, this is known from Magnus games. Looks quite good for black. But still Complicating. Jan against Brkic. What is White up to here? So the point is, if knight c3, then bishop b4, and suddenly, or knight b2. So how do you develop? b2 is attacked. Looks very good for black, unless I'm missing something. Fun forest. Better for white, I guess. This one was not played. Iturizaga playing his stuff. Very solid player. Although it looks maybe slightly unpleasant. Navarra made a draw against 2400 opponent. The tournament to forget playing too solid chess. Korobov did the same, also trying to forget. As Adrian was saying, those players from Kharkiv, it's very hard for them to play in this situation. Brunello, this was played in Brkic game. That was without a long castle. Ivic against Šebernik. Okay, let's stick to our main games. What do we have here? We have slight plus for black, while here we have unclear situation. Kozul is trying to come up with a solution. We can check the cameras. Is what's going on there. Let's try to just briefly check, are all the games in progress. Kozul is playing, Bluebom is playing, Bluebom is walking, looks satisfied. Mihalik is thinking, Yilmaz is thinking, Cheparinov and Lagarde, they are sitting at the boards. Duraibeli is playing against Kramer. So Bernatsky is playing against Rager. All the players are sitting. Tershahayan is, it looks that he's also playing. Tari is playing. You can see his banana and chocolate. How about this one? Wait just a sec. Thought I see familiar face. How about this one? They are thinking. Iturizaga is walking. Many players are strolling around. I see Pono happy with his position. So let's go back to Lee chess. How to press with black. It's not an easy task. Without the king, I can't believe that maybe it's time to transfer the king to e7. Very complicated position. Maybe rook e8 is now misplaced. Maybe it's time to transfer it. Only idea I could figure it out. Yeah, Šarić is thinking. Cheparinov against Lagarde. queen f4, targeting the knight on f6. In case of king g7, knight f5 is the motive. And suddenly when you take queen goes to g7, if queen d8, then maybe knight c6. As I'm looking it now, it looks more pleasant for white. Since knight c6 is also motive, then this bishop opens. a5 is a weakness, while b3 well protected. Of course, a4, ba, b3 is a motive. Yet this king issue might be very hard to deal with. So hard to say, but not an easy position. So, how to push, how to squeeze. Let's see, Kozul b takes a4. His only motive is g4, g5. Only thing I could have think of. So knight c4. The idea, queen goes to b5, pinning the knight. So let's, while we are waiting the moves, let's see what I can find interesting about the tournament. Let's check the standings. So, who had devastating tournament? Let's check some best point collectors. So when we go from down, Kirill Georgiev lost 25 points, Friedman 17, who else from strong players? Young talented player Galzoka losing only 4 points. Someone stronger. Stochek lost 22. Roberts, no, this is probably a brother. Laura Unuk losing 10. David Alberto losing 26, Hovhannisyan losing 36. But I appreciate that he's still playing the tournament, I guess. Has he left it? Let's see, because some of the players left the tournament. Hovhannisyan was paired. So, nice sportsmanship from him. Not to abandon the tournament. There is Azerbaijani player gaining 150 points, Blokvist losing 21. Whom else we have? Sunny Kisde losing 21. Polish player Gumulars losing 23, Gaichin Marina gaining 15, FM from England gaining Royal gaining 23, Blagojevic Tiena 25 plus, Robert Selin 13 plus, Erdos Viktor losing 16 points. Ivanišević 20. Ristecki Emil gaining 22. Van Del 38. Sim from Netherlands. Milko Veli from Israel gaining 30 points. Thibaut losing 24. Kochavi from Israel gaining 44. Moisenko losing 18. Beljavski 11. Betke Richard from Germany, under 18 player, gaining 36. Wachinger as well, gaining 30. Who else do we have? Krivoruchko losing 10. Eisenberg from Israel gaining 55. Samunenkov, unfortunately positive COVID, 56. Gumi from Iceland gaining 20. Zelčić losing 15. Stević losing 16. Korobov losing 22. Milkov from Israel. Many Israeli players are gaining rating points, plus 22. Who is that? Uruchi from Kosovo gaining 30. Grandelius losing 13. Beidulaeva, Azerbaijan, gaining 60 points. Stoyanov 70, gaining. Navara minus 11. Samadov plus 53 from Azerbaijan. Petkov, Bulgaria, gaining 20. Sulemali, Bloberger plus 10. Nesterov plus 12. Lodici gaining 40. Now comes the point gainers. Jobava plus 10. Safarli 12. Michedeshvili 13. Yufa 14. John 17. Kramer 30. Kobo 22. Iskandarov plus 22. Gadimbaili plus 37. Sargisyan plus 13. Bluebaum plus 20. Big gainers. So Šarić did what I predicted. He transferred his king to e7. Of course, engines will always say this will be a draw, but you never know. For engines are easy, but for human it can be tricky. Cheparinov against Lagarde. Oh, what happened there? 93-95. I love it. Look, guys, this is typical grandmaster stuff. You feel that you need to change the flow. If he played like a normal moves, his opponent will advantage, or let's say piece setup will just grow, and it will be much more unpleasant to deal with. When they ask me what is the difference between patzers and grandmasters are trying to find the way out where it exists, while patzers are doing that where it's already over, the last train is gone for a long. This is something I like. Maybe he will lose anyway, maybe he will turn the tables, but it's important that he felt this is the moment I need to change the way how the position or how the game goes. This is very important logics. I love it. So good job, Maxim. This is something you need to do. So let's see what will happen here. So what will Chepa play? So my queen is attacked and my knight is attacked. Also there is the pin. If I take on d5, you take on e1, and after bishop you have maybe position to press, but okay, still maybe some a4 will come, who knows. This is the point, I guess. What else? If I move my queen, you take on d4. This is what you can do. Knight e2 played. Okay, we have the move. Queen where? Queen to e3. Why not? What do you do then? You take, I take, and what next? Now the point might be to catch the knight, something like king g1. But d5 comes. King f2 takes. Bishop takes. Who knows? But I expect that something like that will happen. Very interesting position. Kozul against Goseinov. Yeah, trying to run. Yilmaz against Nisipianu, still very close to a draw. Bernatsky Rager, slight plus for white, but maybe not more. Pono pushing Injic. I don't know how to say. Durabelli, how he survived. Rook f2, queen f2 was the move. What's this? Is this a piece? No, it's not a piece, but it's two pieces. Now it's important, maybe not easy to exchange it. Pair of rooks, maybe this way, and then but then bishop g2. This is probably the point of white's play. Tari going backward, unpleasant position. So I'm just briefly checking the chat. I see that you have already some community developed there. People greet each other by the names. c5, shutting the bishop. I like it, like that. Yeah, now at least one piece is out of the attack. Jobava, slight plus, but now somehow it's not much. This looks slightly better for white, I guess, but still in the zone. Bluban Šarić, as expected. Not many moves. So, let's make a short break, then we will come back.
Hi, my name is Bob. I work at a marketing agency. Today is going to be my last day at work. I don't know it yet, but I feel kind of funny. And this is our client, Typhoon. They make forestry machinery. You know, stuff for transporting and chopping wood. I presented them a great idea for a short TV commercial with children playing Mikado pickup sticks. And then it all began. The boss asked, how are we going to show their products? It's mostly a symbolic story, but it tells a lot. And they insisted on showing their machines and to make the ad bigger, whatever that means. Film director Samantha came up with the bright idea of making a giant Mikado pickup sticks game, but with tree trunks. Yeah, but where are our products? There's gonna be machines too. And people too. Girls? Yeah. There's gonna be girls. Girls fighting for a giant Mikado pickup sticks game with machines. Samantha also wanted men fighting with giant sticks. And then the client wanted to show everything they make. Machines like the firewood processor, hydraulic tractor crane, and everything else I had no idea about. Yeah, but I suggest we just stick to the message. What if we put this machine in this battle in the background, like it's there by coincidence? Thank God I have my boss always around to come up with a great solution. This time with, what if we try cats? The internet loves cats. At that point, I could only think about how many bills I still had to pay, and why do I need to sell cats for a living? Two teams battling each other, and a big cat in between them. I mean, it's gonna be like a storm. Finally, the main question, how much budget do we actually have? Okay. How about if we just make a logo, like 3D logo? Logo? What if we put machines in the background, can we? Okay, I quit.
So let's see what happened in the games. Bluban against Šarić. Still looks slightly better for black, but not more. Actually, sometimes these fully equal positions create some mess. So you see a4 plate, logical try to create something. We will see what will happen there. Slightly better for black still. Chaparinov, what happened there? This was played. Knight e2. Queen f2 was the move. Great move. Rook e2, queen e2. But this one looks like a draw. Or slightly better for white. It will be a draw, I guess. Kozul against Guseinov. Kozul somehow has found himself in problems. Now he's trying somehow to survive, but it looks that he's lost. Maybe some miracle can happen, but I don't see how. Easy position for black. Yilmaz against Nisipeanu. So far so good. Slightly plus for white, but not more. Rager. Not an easy position, but maybe also close to draw. If I'm not mistaken, I can check the camera, but somehow I have feeling that that game was already drawn. Let me see. Rager. I see some kings there. Draw. Other games still in progress. Bluban is thinking. All other guys do the same. Let's see something else. There are some games finished. Brkic just finished. Brkic is, of course, watching the game of our compatriot Ivan Šarić. So this one is a draw. Ponomarev against Mihalik. What's that? I'm not sure this is the right position. Just a sec. Let me change the view. Something get wrong from time to time here. So, where is Pono? He's here. It looks slightly better. Unpleasant position to play against that type of player, positional master. Injic. Okay, and there goes the mess. There goes the mess. Bishop f2 tactics, rook e2, queen, bishop g7. Okay, not a crazy tactics, but still looks like a draw. King takes g7, king takes f2, rook c4, and equalization. Durabaili against Kramer. Piece up. 3 pawns, yet not connected pawns. White is much better. I would say that this is Much better. Dari, a mess. I don't know. Let's see. Let's check, guys, if the banana is alive or not. Let's check it. So, banana is still down next to a chair, next to the chair with chocolate. So, not time. It's not time to refuel, change the tires. Still everything under control. Yep. How about the position? Let's check it a little bit more deeply. His opponent Moroni looks quite happy. Yep. Very complicated style. This, as I'm saying, this from time to time. Kasparov sting, bishop, check that game. Very important strategical position. We are having this bishop known from that game. How is Anton doing? Anton is not doing particularly great, if I see it correctly. Two bishops, strong outpost in the center. What happened? From normal position. Oh, very interesting play by his opponent. I would prefer to be black here, but still, of course, it's quite playable for white. Shevchenko against Brunello. Oh, better for white, I guess, but still, who knows. Ivic against Shebernik. Okay, this is like a free ride for white, I guess, but okay, maybe there are chances for black to break through. Then it's not so clear. No, actually, maybe it's everything is under control for black. Biere against Vetoshko. Draw. Basso. Stella against Stevic. What's that? Stevic is playing like a turbo complicated game, trying to make his opponent some lines are getting this way. No, sorry, I'm just giving the pieces because then this bishop falls. I wanted to go knight e5 or queen f3, but not enough because this one falls. But something that type will happen. Maybe. How about this one? Better for white. This one. Better for black, I guess. Darda. Moving back and forth. This doesn't look appealing. Pudisavljevic lost. What happened there? Some crazy stuff. Let's see what was the case here. Normal position. Pudisavljevic is struggling with black. B4. Knight f3, rook e4. What happened here? It's not so complicated, I guess, to calculate this one till the end. Nice checkmate for white. Sivuk won. How about Zelčić? How is he doing? Pressing, but actually not. No, he's pawn down, 2 pawns down. Looks like maybe fighting for a draw. Musenko against Godena pushing. Let's go back to our boards. Bishop b3. The point is clearly counting to exchange b6 for c5, then maybe c5 for b4, and suddenly somehow target this one, I guess. I don't see any other idea. Okay, also the idea is if you move the rook, then I go back and try to penetrate. Quite a pleasant position for white. Now I would be very concerned, because I either need to abandon, no, I need to stay on the last rank, but then rook will be activated, and somehow white also stacked his pieces on the king side. Actually looks very, very, very unpleasant. Let's check the camera. How are the players acting? Okay, still normal. Okay, I see some probably resigning at the Durabelli's game. Let's check that one. What happened here? Or I cannot believe that this can be a draw. Oh, this is lost position. No, I actually wrongly calculated. No, I didn't. Aha. Yeah, he was at this stage only 2 pawns for a piece. Yeah, game over. What does this mean? This means that Durabelli will have 8 points, which means he's qualified to a World Cup. Nice achievement, but anyway, Kramer is probably happy with his result overall, making a GM norm. Congratulations to him. This one is just game over. Pleasant position. This one. Queen d6. Not exchanging the queens. Interesting. Okay, probably also good enough. White is better anyway, but as I said, this was I guess, right choice from Lagarde. Kozul, any chances for a miracle? Doesn't seem though. So this looks lost, but still maybe some chances. Let's see, rook d2, king e1, rook f2, rook e4 is the idea. So what do you do then? You probably, yeah, this looks also quite drawish. How can he win? I don't see. Yeah, maybe only putting some pressure. Chaparinov, okay, Yilmaz, maybe I'm completely wrongly assessing the position. Maybe it's still better for white. We will see the action there. Bono is just slowly outplaying his opponent, while Tershakayan looks, he already equaled the position. Okay, now it's getting very, very complicated. What does this mean? I can take on a2. So with white you need to have a reaction. So something like knight d3, I guess. Targeting this one. If you take, I take, you take, and I take on c1 and on d2. But anyway, I'll be pawn down. No fun there. How about Anton? Quite unpleasant position. Bishops, pieces. No fouls for rooks. This one is blocked. Very unpleasant position. If Asadli wins, he will be on 8 points, if I guess. Also, that means qualification for him, right? Am I missing something? I think I don't. No, he will be on 7.5. How about his rating average of his opponents? Where is he? Bad. Probably no chances anyway, even with a win. Very unpleasant position for blue one. Bishop e3. Yep. Let's see the cameras a bit. At least an overview one. So many games already finished. So let's check the cameras. How about this one? You see the tension. Ciparino looks calm, which is logical. His position is good. Here, Tari thinking, casual thinking. So many interesting games. But of course, the main one is the second board. Šarić against Bluebaum. Has something changed there? Rook h1. Okay, so trying to become active. Is a3 now target? Now Šarić is of course calculating this stuff, and then maybe rook d7, for example, this way, just to forget everything and to target the a pawn, or maybe just to play f6 here and then this line. But the g pawn is also fast, so time to calculate. what else to do? Okay, maybe white is not threatening much, but it looks that black should abandon the defense. Anyway, complicated position, really. So let's have a break. So, let's see what happened in the games. Let's check the camera. Are there any insights? The game is still on. This one's as well. So Šarić is still thinking. Not many chances there, I guess. King c7, rook h8, rook h6. What happened here? Why king b8? I don't get it. He just lost tempi. Maybe now he's not happy with his position. I really don't get last few moves. Cheparinov against Lagarde. Chances for a draw, high chances, but also White is having a nice position. Probably not fun to play. But actually now when I'm looking at it seems that it's lost. What does that mean? If Cheparinov wins, he comes to 8 points with quite high average. So he will maybe in some scenarios even, yeah, okay, not exactly. He will probably be fourth, if I'm not mistaken. This one is lost. Not a hard task. He takes on c3, and now this is typical what he will do. He will play f6 and keep the king here. This is typical, for example. I don't know, and just wait, and then try to move the bishop. But then g4, g5 is the right winning method. This is, for example, the way f6, king, he just waits, for example, check, check, king comes, go. This way he can come to d6, but then at the right moment, g4, g5, because even this position is won with the dark square bishop. So completely lost position. Nothing to see. I expect that he will resign. Let's see the position. He's still there, but it's completely lost. He knows that. He wants to resign quickly. So win for Cheparinov. This one is completely lost. Even with f5 pawn, f3, f4, g3, h4, and then if the dark square bishop black have, this is also lost because of non-g4 sacrifice played in some great games in endgame manual, I think Averbach and all others. Yep, this means that Cheparinov has won the game, or he will. How about Kozul? What happened there? So this was the case. f5 played. Strange. Oh, this is really strange. So let's see. Rook takes, king g1, threatening to take. You move the, yeah, where? If you go up, I just take on f4. It seems that Kozul has survived this one, but we are in time trouble. But the game to follow, for sure. it looks to me that suddenly he's not lost anymore. Very important for Kožul. How about Ilmaz? Still pushing. Time trouble is approaching. Pono. D5, D5 looks like a much better position for white. Injic. Probably looks like a draw. Tari. Tari looks worse. What happened here? Rook D7. Wait, guys. What am I missing? This is something brilliant. Rook D7. What a move! So if he takes, I must take, you take, and maybe now knight D3 or something like that, and queen F2. Queen comes back, maybe this kind of stuff. But this is really complicated. This is brilliant idea. Looks to me as a move of the tournament. Rook D7. What's that? I really don't get it. Fantastic resource from Moroni. Rook D7 to play. I need to check that one. This is some kind of brilliant play. What am I missing? Rook D7 played. So if I take, he just... So I'm missing something for sure. Fantastic thing. This is some deep calculation. Fantastic. I love it. Cool-headed. Rook D7. Unbelievable. Shevchenko pressing a bit Ivic. Looks better. Basso. I don't know. Looks better for black, I guess. Let's move to our guys. This one won't end in a time trouble. This one is over. I guess Kožul is the game to follow. Unbelievable game. I'm really curious. I must see the banana and the chocolate. Is this for time trouble or not? Yes, it is. Standing on the floor. Okay. Very interesting positions. Now, who has better nerves? Someone is writing Chaparino will be third. If he wins, he will. If Šarić loses, he won't. And Guseinov draws, might happen. Yilmaz Nisipianu game seems interesting. The bar always goes up and down. This is something we would love to see more, because without mistakes, chess is not so interesting. That's why we love blitz and rapid, but also time trouble. Actually, the most interesting part of chess, if you would ask me, is the time trouble from classical games, because when you are in rapid mode, you're already ready to be sharp, and actually you are not so nervous as you are when you know that, I don't know, half an hour before you had enough time to drink coffee, to look at other games, and suddenly your clock is ticking the last seconds. Rook C7. Zdenko style. What will happen there? Rook c7, the clock is ticking. Actually, I'm following many games simultaneously. Blue on Šarić, still far from a massive time trouble. This one is more interesting. I still have a feeling that Šarić will come with something, but it's very difficult, of course, to do it. Guseinov, suddenly his nerves are starting to tell. He's very good blitz player. "14 more moves, the clock is ticking. Kozul has survived, I guess. Now it's time to see, can he hope for more even? Šarić still thinking how to find a way to go. So Rook a1, what happened here? Rook b5 played, Rook a1, f4, knight c4. So knight c3, knight d6, this doesn't work. What's next? What does he want? Šarić now of course can repeat the moves, but Kozul's game is much more interesting at the moment. Quite level, but with many possibilities. What will he do? Rook b8 played. Creating a mating net. This is the point. So if he takes here, they exchange, rook comes down, take on f2 and heading for a checkmate. g3 possible in that line. No risk. But now king h2 might be a try. If you take, I go to d6. You can play knight b6. Anyway, rook b6 anyway. I was trying to find some move to press. Yeah, this is not dangerous. King h2 not necessary. Knight a3 played. Rook b3 looks better. Now probably knight at e1 is an easy draw. Šarić is still thinking, is there any way to create something? While here, I guess Kozul will force a draw. I don't know if there any other possibility for him. Rook e1, rook c3. is the point. But maybe missed by Kozul. Now I see rook c3. Was this necessary? Maybe it was. Rook a7 or something. Still quite level. The clock is ticking. Šarić, what is he doing? Any moves there? Not yet. Clock is ticking. Rook e8 played. Just making a move to keep the game going. Any camera there. Kozul made a draw. Barely standing. It's not easy for his back. Lagarde resigned. So what do we have? We have Šarić playing, we have Tari playing, we have Ponomarev and Nisipeanu. Still unclear who will be a champion. Let's see the games. So here, this one became a draw. This one is still on. Cheparinov won. Yilmaz against Nisipeanu. So what does that mean for Kusinov? He's qualified. Anton won against Asadli. This is interesting. How he did it. What happened here? It looks like here in this position I thought he's lost. Queen e5. Blunder in knight c6. Ooh, that was painful. That was painful. And suddenly he's completely lost. So, the nerves are the most important thing in the last round. What does this mean for Anton? It means that he will maybe qualify. Not clear. Very unclear. What else do we have? We have Brkic won against Jan. How that happened? So Brkic saved. Stevic lost. Ooh, what happened here? Not an ideal tournament for Hrvoje. Very solid player. He was trying to attack here, but yeah, just cool-headed defense, and suddenly no way to defend. What happened? Yeah, much better position. So painful loss for him. Levajic is better. Shevchenko, I don't know what is he. It looks that he's worse. Still playing, but worse. Where is Brkic against Jan? Somehow I can't find him. Rook b8 played, pawn down. So any updates? Rook d4 playing Very good. Yilmaz Nisipianu, pawn down. Very tough position. So how many players came to 7.5? Many of them. It is big. It will be a big share. So many players are on 7.5. But only few of them can count on qualification. Tari Moroni. Any news there? Probably knight g6. Also good move, I guess. Very complicated battle. Now this one looks scary. Maybe this is better for him. Last moments here. Still time trouble. So Šarić made a draw. Blue bound. It looks that he's a champion. I will try to get him here. Yup. So guys, make a break and I will try to invite him. Okay, we are back. I'm here with the European champion. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Yeah, in the end it wasn't so easy, but
Yeah, I mean, I played terribly in the opening because I didn't recall my lines, and I think after bishop d8 I'm supposed to go e5 and not rook takes d4. I just messed up. And I mean, this endgame, it's unpleasant to play for white. And
yes,
I mean, I was happy when I found e5 in the game to at least like get rid of his bishop pair, because once this endgame pawn up, it feels so unpleasant to play, like with a start.
yeah, we can check it a bit, because actually I think you defended quite well unpleasant. You tried to be a bit active and it wasn't so easy, right?
Yeah.
When was the moment that you felt, okay, now I'm pretty safe?
Yeah, basically in the final position. I thought, okay, he probably has no better move than bishop b3, because everything else looks artificial. The rook has to come via the e file, and after rook e4, I mean, rook d8 he didn't want to play, I guess, because of rook e7 and b5, but I was still not 100% sure. I mean,
Okay, this h5, were you familiar with that?
I saw it, but somehow I just messed it up today. I mean, I should have looked at it today, because I'm playing for a draw, and I know this move exists, and I just forgot to check it today. I mean, I could recall h3 was what I was looking at.
Just one question.
Yeah.
Why not immediately the it's not so simple, right? Because viewers probably they want to know, because they think the DED is maybe the way immediately to go for a.
I mean, in the end, what I got in the position, I thought, okay, why didn't I take on e5 first instead of castling? But I mean, this is supposed to be better. This is actually supposed to be trying for a slight edge of this line, and I mean, probably I should have taken immediately on e5. I actually didn't expect him to give me this option. I thought he would go some knight a6
or 96 or 97, right?
Then e5.
Yeah. This line is actually known as slight plus or equal.
This is slight plus, but this h5 I could recall. It's interesting. I just didn't check it today, which is embarrassing.
Yeah, but okay. So you end at this position.
Yeah, and takes, and here I think I have to go e5. That was my plan, because after rook e8, rook takes d4.
Just a second. Sorry, e5 you mentioned.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, my mouse stopped working somehow. So
at least I hope I recall this right.
Yeah, e5.
So rook e8 probably.
Yep.
Rook takes d4. So after rook takes e5, I have knight b6 simply.
Uh-huh.
And after c6, I think there's
rook e5 at knight b6 and
after
c6.
There's knight f6 and takes on e2, and then rook d8, rook f8, some stuff like this which was a draw, I think.
Yeah, because if you dig deeper at that moment, you make your life easier because.
I mean, if I play e5, I'm basically playing for 2 results. But also in the game we played for 2 results, but for the wrong results, because this is very unpleasant to play. I mean, rook d1 feels bad, but I also didn't see a better move. I thought he would go bishop c7 after rook d1 to not give me this option.
Yeah.
And I was really not sure what I'm
So
going
e5,
to play.
king g7, bishop c7, after f4, he goes g5 or?
I thought f6 actually.
F6. I was not sure is f6, or g5.
I thought f6 is unpleasant enough, because now I never have
this
knight
I
c5.
thought knight e4.
Here it takes,
knight g5 and g4. Bishop comes c8 or f5.
Yes, somewhere, I'm not sure.
Yeah. But it looks unpleasant.
If he keeps his bishop pair and the position gets opened, it can't be good for me.
So knight e4.
Yeah, takes knight c5.
Yeah, bishop f5 to provoke g4, right?
I mean, bishop c2 is just not working. It is playable, but rook d2, bishop b2, rook f1, bishop a3, knight b7, and his bishop only has 2 squares, and if he goes to a4 I have bishop d1, which I think is fine for me, and after bishop e4 I have knight e6.
Yeah, your king is fine, and actually just
now I might actually be better, and after bishop e4 I have knight e6 if he
goes to
goes
to e4, then knight.
That's at least what I calculated, and I thought, it's kind of safe.
Yeah, so bishop c8 was played.
Yeah, knight d7.
Knight d7.
This should be close to a draw.
Yes.
Of course, I'm still slightly worse.
Yeah, it looked that. Yeah, you will be very active, king g3, and then it will be fine.
Yeah, I think.
I was actually curious what will he invent here, but.
Okay, king g3 has to be decent.
a5 normal move.
Yeah, and I wasn't really sure what also the bad thing about my position, I have no active plan. Like, I can't do anything to really improve my position, so I thought I'll try to put my pawns on a3, b4, and c5 basically. And
actually, when I was considering this position, I said Šarić would probably transfer his knight to e7 because I couldn't find anything.
Yeah,
maybe
king on e7 is good.
Rook a8, rook a6, but still.
Yeah. So this, rook d3. Yeah, I think he has to exchange this pair, so I get b4 and c5, but he gets his a4. So. And
still this is unpleasant, right?
At least it's very tricky. I mean, I can lose basically any time. Maybe rook d1 is also not good because I give him bishop b3 with tempo. I'm not sure, because rook d6, I wasn't convinced it's working. Rook d6, rook e1, b5, I thought he just takes on b5, and after rook b6, bishop c4. And somehow, it looks active, but my pawn is not doing anything, and my pawn on a3 is just going to fall.
Yeah, you don't want to play this
So
one.
I thought it's not playable.
Yeah, you made rook h1, which is a good move.
Okay, king b8, check. And I wasn't completely sure what's going to happen after king a7, to be honest.
Yeah, this is
tricky.
Will you attack g or
I'm not
F?
sure.
To stick to f or g?
Let's say I try rook d8 or something. I think he has to try king a6. And I wasn't sure even if check on a8 and rook a7 or something. He has to go rook e7. And now I'm waiting with king g2. I wasn't sure actually what's his move, because after king c4 I have bishop c6. If he moves his bishop somewhere, I have rook a5 ideas and stuff. I don't know,
Yeah, but
but it feels
yeah,
like
also-
maybe he has rook c7 here. Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe it's just not work. No, then bishop e2.
is he risking? Maybe he is.
I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, it's still.
Okay, he just didn't want to commit to king on b5.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, and then after king c7, you're completely safe, right? This
I'm
rook
not
d4,
sure about completely safe.
rook d1, rook d4 looks.
Yeah, now I felt quite safe.
Yeah,
Bishop b3, this. And the last line I tried to calculate was rook d8 and rook e7 check king c8. But I mean, it feels artificial to try like this. I mean, then it feels b5 should be in time.
so in general, pretty good and great tournament for you. You gained so many rating points, probably.
Yeah, in general it was good, but today was just embarrassing. I mean,
Okay.
I was embarrassed out of the opening.
No, come on, the people will only remember your title. It's really
Yeah.
great to be
Yeah, but
champion.
To be in these shoes with white, it's embarrassing.
Looking forward to your next results.
Yeah,
With this
thanks.
achievement, probably you will get some, also maybe some additional invitations, right? Or
Yeah, I see. I don't know.
okay, thanks, Matthias, and congratulations again. So the title goes to Germany. Looking forward to see your future games. Okay, guys, we will still stick to the games. Thanks.
Yeah,
You
thanks.
can go. So let's see, what do we have? We have Cheparinov against Lagarde. This is over. We have Kozul Gusinov as well. Draw. Yilmaz against Nisipeanu is the one to follow. Wait, I lost it. Where is this? It's here. So just for a second, actually, I will leave you with the overview camera, and then we will be smarter. So we are back. What do we have? We have only last two games. That's Yilmaz against Nisipeanu. We have also Tari playing against Moroni. Also, I see some other games there. There is Iturizaga playing, if I'm not mistaken, or not, maybe I am. Who else is there? Hard to see. Let's switch the cameras. So congratulations to Bluebaum for his first title. Actually, what is interesting that not many countries have a European individual champion. If I'm not mistaken, besides Russia, only Ukraine has 2 titles. Croatia has 2 titles with Kozul and Šarić. I'm not sure about Germany. I have a feeling that they have 2 champions. Let's see, second board. No banana, no chocolate. Tari took a booster and now he's ready to fight. Let's check the games. What do we have there? So let's see. So Yilmaz looks winning, if I'm not mistaken. Of course, I see some questions. People, how about delay? Guys, it's not something that we love to do. This is connected with the anti-cheating measures. I'm not, of course, they are making my life harder, but that's how it is. So Yilmaz is winning. Painful loss, I guess, for Liviu Dieter. But a great achievement for Yilmaz. How about the standings? So the standings are following. First place is Matthias Blubam, German player. So we will dig a bit more about him. Then we have Gabriel Sargsyan, Ivan Šarić, third place, it seems. Cheparinov is fourth, if I'm not mistaken. How about Yilmaz? He had worse tournament, so he should be fifth. Then there is a group of players. No, actually Ponomarev is also joining a field with 8 points, I guess. Let's see how they are doing. Injic and Ponomarev, let's check those games. So Injic drew, so he won't join that group. Ponomarev won, so he joined. So once again, Blubam first place, sharing with Sargsyan, but better average rating of his opponent, -1 if I'm not mistaken. Then we have a group of players with 8 points. Šarić should be third. Then who else we have? Then we have Cheparinov, fourth place. I guess Santos as well. Who else? Ponomarev is joining that group. That should be it, if I'm not mistaken. Durabelli. Durabelli, how about his? Yeah, they are close. So this is the group. Then comes the players with 7.5 points. Many players there in that B group. That's really big group. Brkic, Baklan, Abbasov, Anton David, Musa Gadimbaili, Kobo, Martirosyan, Kuzubov, Iskandarov, Rager Bernatsky, Kozul Guseinov, Injic Tershakayan, and so on and so on. So the last games to follow are Yilmaz against Nisipeanu, but this one seems completely lost. What else do we have? We have Tari against Moroni, still playing, but it seems that he's working this one. Let's see what's going on here. Who is better there? Probably White, but maybe I'm mistaken. Shevchenko against Brunello. Suddenly he's quite close to a draw, I guess. Ivic against Šebenik. It seems that Ivic is winning. Basso is a draw. Wagner winning. Livajic better. Yep. So the last games to follow. Let's just so Matthias Bluebaum is 25 years old, not yet, in few days he will be born, 18th of April, so very young player, big promise of German chess. So born in 1997. His best peak rating was 2674, and that time he was 61 ranked in the world. Born in Lemgo, grandmaster when he was 18 years old. His father has a rating of 2281. He skipped ahead a year in elementary school, so pretty wise guy, studying physics and mathematics. So he has a master degree in mathematics. Won many tournament, German Blitz championship. Playing for German national team many times, winning against Viswanathan Anand in 2018. Playing elite round robin in 2017 with Caruana, Carlsen, Hoyefan and George Meyer, made a draw against them, lost to Levon Aroyan, Arkady Naidic and MVL. So huge experience. Let's check the European individual champions. What do we have there? So, European champions, 2000, Tregubov, then Sutovsky, Matsea, Asma Parashvili, Ivanchuk, Liviu Dieter, Zdenko Kozhul, Vladislav Tkachev, Sergei Tivyakov, Tomaszewski, 2010, Nepo, 2011, Potkin, then Plovdiv 2012, Yakovenko, Legnica, Moisenko, Yerevan 2014, Motilev 2015, Jerusalem, Nair 2016, Kosovo, Inarkiev 2017, Belarus, Matlakov 2018, Batumi, Sharic 2019, Artemiev 2021, Demchenko. So many Russians, one Israeli player, one Polish player, one from Georgia, one from Romania, two Ukrainians and two Croatians, one from France and one from Netherlands. Actually, I can say I'm pretty proud because twice we have world champions, European champions. Now also I think a bronze medal. Great achievement by Ivan Šarić. Nice to have him back. He will play in Grand Chess Tour in Zagreb if I'm not mistaken. So Ivan is a player to follow. So Germany has a nice team with Wagner. Pity that he's not playing so often as before. He's taking PhD degree. Also there is Kamer, great star, future star from Germany. Let's see if the games are getting over. This one is quite close, but it's the pressing position for Dieter. Let's check another German player. It's over. No, it's still playing. Sorry, my bad. Let's check the camera. So what do we have here? Here nothing. This one, we can see that Yilmaz is just finishing off. I'm pretty sure that Livio might play on, but no fun for him. Tough game to handle. Dieter is a great guy. With a long hair trademark. Making moves. What to do. So the standings: Bluebaum first, 8.5, Sargsyan second, 8.5, Šarić third, Cheparinov fourth, Santos fifth, Ponomarev sixth, Durabelli seventh. They are all with 8 out of 11. Then we have Godimbaili, fantastic result for him. Iskandarov, they're with 7.5, starting a big group. Guseinov qualified. Kuzubov 7.5, Tersakhayan 7.5 as well. Kobo, Masar, Anton, Kozul, Nesterov, Injic, Martirosyan, Bernatsky, Rager, Abbasov, Lagarde, Bartel, Iturizaga, Brkic, and so on. I don't know if those results are correct, but let's check just to see Tari's game. I don't think we have them any longer. Yeah, that game is finished. It seems that I see white king in the center on the light square, which means that Tari has won that one. Crazy game, but it seems it was won by Tari. It looks really strange, but at some stage I have a feeling he was in huge problems, but somehow he managed to win that one. It looked much better for black, but somehow he just won that one. How about Sargsyan? What did he do? Tari won. Yeah, that's it. Sargsyan against Lodici. Let's see that one. I missed him somewhere. Just a sec. Let's try to find him. Yeah, Jan Brkic. What happened here? Just some kind of normal position. Suddenly allowing huge activation. Catching the piece. Bartel won, Basso won, Swane Sargsyan against Lodici, and Jufa against Petrosyan. Sargsyan looks Maybe he's right. Suddenly, this king looks strange. Ufa. It looks like a draw. Something was misplayed by Ufa. Let's see it. Yeah, black played. Yeah, this was a crazy game. Sargsyan, this one is much more interesting to follow. Now probably something like rook h8 and it's over. He will win this one. Last moments of the games. Let's switch the overview camera. Nisipanu is 3 pawn downs, trying to make some mess on the board, but of course it's completely lost. His thoughts are probably somewhere else, as you can see. Not many games left there. So, as you can see, Yilmaz has won the game. Very nice behavior from Livio analyzing the game. Real gentleman. So, what does this mean? The last games left are, let's see which one. Sargsyan, Ufa, and that's it. We have actually all the important results. Let's find those two games. Sargsyan and Ufa, they are here. Sargsyan probably will win this one. nothing to follow here. And we have Ufa, which will be a draw. So it means that we will have final standing. This one will be a draw, so that only means that Sargsyan can join. Let's see what is his join that group with 7.5. Let's see how is his average rating. This one will be a draw, not much to play here. So we can conclude our broadcast quite quickly. Soon we will have a closing ceremony in this event. That means Sargsyan, just to find him, his average, okay, he's solid, 25.70. Actually, he's good. He will qualify. So we will have Bluebaum first, Sargsyan second, Šarić third, and we have, just check Yilmaz. Yilmaz, his average is not so high. So then we will have Santos, Ponomarev, Yilmaz, Durabeli, Yilmaz. They're sharing till third till 8th place. Then comes Gadimbaili, Iskandarov, maybe Guseinov, just to check, or Sargsyan. Sargsyan probably. Guseinov and Sargsyan. So Guseinov, Sargsyan, Kuzubov, Tershakayan, Kobo, Masar, Anton. Actually, I don't think Anton will join that group. Just a sec. Let's check his rating. Yeah, he might. Anton, Kozul, Nestero, Injic. Injic, I think, will be the last to qualify, but there will be some substitutes like Martirosyan, Bernatsky, Rager, Abbasov, but and Lagarde already qualified. Maybe even Bartel and Iturizaga can count on qualification. So we have the champions, we have the medalists. Fantastic event in the end for Michael Bluebaum. I congratulate him. The finalist regarding the Reykjavik players who already qualified will be published soon. So I want to thank you all for the attention. Hopefully we'll see us somewhere in some other event in a different circumstances. This event was complicating regarding Russian invasion in Ukraine. Also, COVID is still alive between us. So hopefully we will have normal events in the next year. Next big event, I guess it's Olympiad. Thank you guys. Enjoy chess, follow chess. See you next time.
Just like in chess, in every innovation, it is required to think a few moves ahead. In Elafe, we do just that. We develop electronics and electric motor solutions that revolutionize e-mobility. To continue to do so, we are now growing our team with new electronics and mechanical engineers, as well as forward-looking physicists and software experts. And while it is typical for the automotive industry to be quite conservative, we encourage our team members to apply their ideas no matter how unorthodox they may be. We have a startup mentality, and we invest in solutions that just make sense.
Hi, my name is Bob. I work at a marketing agency. Today is going to be my last day at work. I don't know it yet, but I feel kind of funny. And this is our client, Typhoon. They make forestry machinery. You know, stuff for transporting and chopping wood. I presented them a great idea for a short TV commercial with children playing Mikado pickup sticks. And then it all began. The boss asked, how are we going to show their products? It's mostly a symbolic story, but it tells a lot. And they insisted on showing their machines and to make the ad bigger, whatever that means. Film director Samantha came up with the bright idea of making a giant Mikado pickup sticks game, but with tree trunks. Yeah, but where are our products? There's gonna be machines too. And people too. Girls? Yeah. There's gonna be girls. Girls fighting for a giant Mikado pickup sticks game with machines. Samantha also wanted men fighting with giant sticks. And then the client wanted to show everything they make. Machines like the firewood processor, hydraulic tractor crane, and everything else I had no idea about. Yeah, but I suggest we just stick to the message. What if we put this machine in this battle in the background, like it's there by coincidence? Thank God I have my boss always around to come up with a great solution. This time with, what if we try cats? The internet loves cats. At that point, I could only think about how many bills I still had to pay, and why do I need to sell cats for a living? Two teams battling each other, and a big cat in between them. I mean, it's gonna be like a storm. Finally, the main question, how much budget do we actually have? Okay. How about if we just make a logo, like 3D logo? Logo? What if we put machines in the background, can we? Okay, I quit.